Hello everybody, how's it going? MG42, congratulations on your first. Ern, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Dempsey, congratulations on your first. The Car Lover, congratulations on your first. Kydrian, congratulations on your first. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Hello as well to Nemo and Quicks. Super Gran Turismo. Spud Bun. Blind Janitor, full of lizards. Perspective is important. Perspective is important, isn't it, chat? I was just thinking about how in most, like, gambling games, if, like, it's like a Vegas game, some kind of Vegas game, it's like the goal is to get $1 million, and $1 million is, it's, you know, it's not like stupid money, but it's pretty life-changing. But we're playing a Japanese game. We're trying to get 1 million yen. Which is just like $10,000. I've had $10,000 before. It's good. If someone wanted to give me $10,000, I wouldn't say no. But it's, you know. It's not life-changing. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Arc Nova. $1997, yeah. Angry Sugars, congratulations on your first. What a job. It's a living. Hello, Armored Macaw. Hello, Proud Onions. How's everybody doing today? Is that true, Spud Bun? Hello, Thrash and Crash. Working then more Xenoblade X, gotcha. A zip top, ooh. Seal in the mini egg. Did some grocery shopping, played some Fallout 76. Playing Command and Conquer. I'm always kind of, I don't know. I know some people get frustrated in the, like, waiting for other people's side of things. Most of the time, for me, it's a relief. Because it's like, okay, I can't do shit until someone else picks up their end of the deal. So I can be lazy. I can slack off because someone else is taking their time. But there are certain things where I'm just like, oh my god, hurry up. Oh my god, just do it. Oh, please, for the love of God. Gamer. What's up, Spider-Man? How's it going, Spider-Man? How was your stream today? I saw you were doing stylish action, and when I clicked on it, I think you had just gone offline, and I was like, oh well. I was asleep. Played some Otogi. I see, I see. I've never played those games. It'd be fun to check out sometime. No, I'm horrible at RTSs. I have never finished an RTS game in my life. I am absolutely shit at them. I mean, I've played my fair share of them in the 90s, but not good at them. Not good at Warcraft, not good at StarCraft, not good at Command & Conquer. I guess I'm okay at Dune. Dune 2 I'm alright at. I played Minecraft once. Not in the 90s, though. Just naming crafts. Yeah, that's fair. This is from the PS1 game 360, The Car Lover. The song is called Odyssey. No PS2 The Craft Tie-in game. No, just Buffy. Although, did that even come out on PS2 or was that Xbox only? I don't know. Who knows? We are working on Pachinko still. We hit 150,000 yen. We're finally... That's like the first real chunk. I think we're done with the, like, theory crafting and, like, game route optimization. Now it's just waiting on jackpots. Now it's all jackpots. So that's the plan for tonight, is to get jackpots. Spider-Man, I owe you an album review. Would you like your album review now, or would you like to wait for a different time? I have your album review ready. Let me take a drink of water. Well, do I have it ready? Or is it all... No, it's ready. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Spider-Man asked me to listen to an album. And this is that album. This right here is a very blurry image, I think, blown up to that size. But that's okay. This is the album On Oni Pond by the band Man Man. Which I don't think I've ever heard of Man Man before. I think this was a brand new experience. Something that I was completely unfamiliar with. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. I've been way behind on these. Both doing them and like I listened to this a while back, but I just haven't been keeping up with the recommendations and such. So I checked this album out. Normally, I start with like singles and stuff. I don't think this album had any singles. I know it got some pretty decent press review coverage from, you know, your pitchforks and so on and so forth. This is an album from 2013, and I actually liked this a great deal. I really enjoyed listening to this album. It was stylish and dark. It was kind of smoky and mysterious, but it also had a pretty good sort of route. It didn't feel like you were just wandering into the dark without a map. It wasn't avant-garde. It was just taking kind of traditional rhythm sensibilities and tweaking them and twisting them in little ways. There's a kind of sinister energy to what are songs that I feel are very at home with kind of the 2010s indie format. Aside from the fact that these songs have lush and surprising instrumentation over and over and over again. It's organs, it's a horn section, it's a fucking Celeste. There's a Celeste part on this album. So there's always little things that keep each song sonically interesting, even if contemporarily it does feel like, oh, okay, this kind of slots right in with everything else. A lot of songs have this kind of like semi-swing to them. I got this evocative image in my head of like, this is what it would sound like if you were watching a movie and they went to like the Devil's Tiki Lounge, where it's kind of laid back and it's kind of festive is the wrong word, but sort of playful. But at the same time, there's just kind of this darkness to it. There's this kind of, you know, looking over your shoulder sort of feel to it. Me personally, I am a sucker for rock arrangements that go beyond the traditional four-piece of two guitars, a bass, and a drummer. And every song on this album was an opportunity for me to hear a sound I didn't expect, or that I didn't know I was actually hoping to hear. First song on the album, I think, is King Shiv, if I'm not mistaken. No. I'm looking over my notes. That's not the first song on the album. King Shiv is the fifth song on the album, but it's the first song that came out of the gate with these like Baroque pedal organ tones, and I thought that I was gonna get like, okay, this is gonna be a challenging listen. This one's gonna be weird, especially because it's like the fifth song, and like that's about the time typically on like a rock album where maybe, okay, we've got the listener hooked, we can start to go places, we can throw a weird one at them. But after the introduction, it kind of gave way to this really kind of groovy dub beat. It was sort of slow, but funky's the wrong word. I'm tired. It was kind of slow, but it was steady. It had like a steady rock to it, and I fell right into that. Really enjoyed it. A lot of the songs on this album are undeniably rooted in the, like I said, the 2010s indie sort of scene, contemporary trends. There's also a lot of callbacks to like doo-wop, like old rock and roll styles, but they're colored and twisted and modernized by the lyrical content, which I did not go super deep into, and also the varied instrumentation. The rhythms should be completely familiar to anyone with an ear for those kinds of inspirations and sounds, whether it's, you know, Motown or sub pop. But the croaky vocal fry singing and the left field lyrics keep the ear interested, keep the mind processing. You stay really I stayed really engaged with this album. My favorite songs on here, Pink Wonton, the first like real song on the album. There's like an introduction song, and then Pink Wonton is like the opener. It sounds like a 60s rock and roll song from like a spooky alternate dimension. Head On, Hold On to Your Heart is a sweet string-backed anthem of hope with swells that fill the soul. That it still fits in with those darker motifs in the album, sonically and kind of lyrically, but it has this kind of swelling of hope. It has this kind of uplifting attitude to it. Loot My Body sounds kind of like a Modest Mouse song. It's got this marching groove that's very like rigid and formed, and it's pretty hard not to just like bob your head to that one. And Paul's Grotesque had a couple of lulls in the start. I didn't really like the opening of that song, but from a composition standpoint, I think it's one of the most interesting and one of the most daring songs on the album, and it was really fun to listen to after about the first minute or so. So yeah, I thought this was a great album. I really liked it. I already recommended it to a friend. I enjoyed it a lot. Really had a good time listening to this album. So thank you for that, Spider-Man, for the recommendation. It is greatly appreciated. And now, Pachinko. And now, Pachinko. I've listened to Loveless. I don't think so. That was by Man Man. The artist is Man Man. The album is On Oni Pond. Would recommend. Was recommended. Would recommend. No, I haven't really listened to My Bloody Valentine. Hell yeah. Nice, Schemo. Thank you. Yeah, the fucking Blitz information. Burka, we are playing Heiwa Pachinko World 64. Yeah, if you like Modest Mouse, start with that song. Start with Loot My Body. Go check that song out. Loot My Body by Man Man. It's not totally indicative of what the rest of the album sounds like, but I got huge Modest Mouse vibes from that song. What's up, Raiken-sama? What's up, Liz? Back in the saddle again. Back in the Pachinko. What's up, Tony? How's it going? Alright, let's get our timer ready, and it's time to go to work. It's time to go to work. Big World is closed. They are renovating Big World. Hey, no worries, Recyclable Sci. Thanks for being around. I'm glad you find it cozy. I'm sure there are at least a contingency of my viewers who I won't see until this game is over. I think there's a good chance that some people are just like, you know what? I have seen enough. I am no longer invested or concerned in this game. And I find it off-putting to the senses, and I will be watching something else. And I fucking get it. I get it. Alright, let's find a machine. Nice. That's a pretty good ROI. Turning around them chip stacks. No good machines for Bijou Daishugo. What about lemon pie? We got any good lemon pies? Okay, 16. 16 on 217. On 217. 25? Damn, I was like, we're finally gonna get a chance to play Lemon Pie, but nope. Fucking, there's just an open, fresh 25 sitting here. Never mind, it's more success story. It's always success story. I beat a Steam game in my library for the first time in like a long fucking time. It ended up being like an achievement farming type game, like a really throwaway, like cheap ass game with like 100 achievements that takes no time to get. I didn't know that going into it. It was called Atmosphere. And it was a game that I think I got in like a bundle that was a roll the ball to the goal game. And then I booted it up and I was like, oh, and I looked at reviews and they're like, yeah, this is an achievement farmer. It's it's fine. And, you know, I love rolling the ball toward the goal. That's one of my favorite things to do. So I just said, fuck it. I did it anyways. I was playing the Zachtronics Solitaire Collection before that, which I really liked, but after getting like a third of the achievements in it, I wanted to keep going, and then I noticed my brain was telling me, like, don't. It was, it was like, I'm exhausted, bro. Please stop grinding out this solitaire game. And I was like, alright, I'll find something else to play. But it's a really cool game. It's like 8 different variants of solitaire that were invented for other video games. And they're very different. There's a lot of unique ideas there. I have not tried out Last Call. I'm actually afraid of Zachtronics games. Because I think my exposure to Zachtronics was like Space Chem and something else that was just like way too fucking complicated. And so I was like, when I saw that there was a solitaire collection, I was like, oh, these games are gonna be like mega fucking brain. And there's some smartness to them, but they're pretty accessible. I could get sucked into Balatro. I've got it. Mike bought it for me. I've played it. It's fun. I could easily just boot it up and just grind that shit out, but I've got some other things I'm gonna work on. I think I'm gonna start doing offline gaming again and just have some chill days. Balatro, but Mahjong. I mean, that's the thing, is a lot of these games are coming out in the wake of Balatro, and that's just what happens. That's how we speak about games, right? It's a comparison language. So if you are sort of inspired by something, especially in like temporal immediacy, we're gonna do that. Like that's how we talk about things. Yeah, I think Space Chem defeated me in like 10 minutes. I was just like, holy shit, this is like grad school. Yeah, Vampire Survivors. Definitely. Which I need to get back to playing. I did have that game fully complete, and then they added way more content. Like, I finished the last achievement as they started to roll out DLC, and like the first DLC pack, they were like, no achievements, and I was like, alright, cool, I'm done then. And then they kept doing more and more DLC, and I was like, damn, that looks cool. And then they just did Saga. They did a Saga expansion, and the creator was like, Unlimited Saga is a good game, and I was like, you motherfucker, I gotta fucking play your game again now. I gotta Unlimited Saga Solidarity. I've gotta play your game again. I finally broke free of that game, but nope. I have too much respect for you now. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get back on that shit. Play PS1 Pachinko games offline? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Not right now. I was hitting on this power, but now it seems like it's too much. Let's dial it back a little bit. We need a jackpot. Fresh toasty jackpot. No, that's a miss. That's a miss. Team kills. That's all I need. All I need is good luck. This machine is tricking me. It started off going really good. And then it stopped. It just stopped hitting. I'm gonna buy a 1,000 card, and if this doesn't work, then we're just gonna reset. Can I give you a quick rundown on the Pachinko meta? You need to set the power of your shots to land in this space right here as consistently as possible. So you also want to look at the pin layout of the machine and make sure that it's got a wide aperture. I've actually stopped doing that in this game because it doesn't seem like it makes the hugest of differences. And whenever you get a ball in there, then the slot machine starts playing. And if you hit on the slot machine, this drawer opens up, and every ball that you land in this drawer is worth 15 balls, which you cash out at the rate of the parlor, whatever it happens to be on that day. That's a very, very quick and dirty explanation of Pachinko mechanics. But if you have specific questions, or if there's something that doesn't make sense to you still, let me know. No, there's no way to start earlier than 10 a.m. There's no early riser. The only thing I could do is like do a time skip like every 20 minutes and just wait for a machine to open up. That sounds like way too much. that's the goal of this game. I don't think I would ever be a professional pachinko player. It seems like just the most miserable grind. I say this with full sincerity. I would rather just get a job. I would rather just get a job somewhere. I am playing Pachinko for money right now. It's true. It is my job at the moment. Right now, it is my job. Some would say my job is simply to entertain. To be a raconteur, and a conversationalist, a therapist, an unlicensed therapist, and a friendly ear. Alright, that's a reset. That's a reset. Womp womp. I want to play Lemon Pie. I hope there's a really good Lemon Pie machine. Right now, my tier list of like what I want to play is like Lemon Pie, Bijou Daishugo 2, then Success Story, and then Mr. Ball's House. I don't like that machine. I don't enjoy Mr. Ball's House. Alright, 14 on 112. On 112 is the best so far. $16 on 211. On 180. You know, that's not hugely better. I'm just gonna go. We're gonna play Lemon Pie. I want to play it. I want to play it. It has not been hitting for me lately, but I just want to play it. So, do I like lemon key pie? You like a key lime pie? I don't think I've ever had a key lemon pie. Ern made this thing called a lemon chess pie, and that was really good. Super sour though, very tart. But delicious. Okay, we're getting tons of target hits, but very little slot machine action. Seems like a pretty alright power, though. Oh, it did. Let's turn it down a little bit more. There we go. There we go. I do like a good zesty pie. Zesty. If you get to use the fruit zest, I'm usually pretty satisfied with that. It's a good flavor. Reward, congratulations on your first. Trachea, congratulations on your first. Hello. Just finished board game night. What were you playing tonight? What was the board game du jour? Terra Mystica, the Nemesis. I've heard of Terra Mystica. I don't think I know Nemesis. Okay. Sounds like it's one of those cooperative play against the board kind of games. Or maybe play against a DM. Gotcha. How's about a reach? Can I get a reach? Just, you know, just for some texture, just for a little bit of interest, a little intrigue. Ooh. Hello, Atticus. How's it going? Hope you're doing okay. Of the four in this game, I think Success Story is my favorite, but I've been playing it way too much because it's been hitting more than any of the other ones. So I wanted to play this one. I'm glad that I found one that had decent activity for the day. Your barbecue is now a computer. Interesting. Yeah, I heard. Sorry to hear about that. Hope everything is going okay. If there's anything we can do, let us know. Being able to focus on Pachinko? Yeah, Pachinko is eternal. It's unending. We're gonna be on this game for a very long time. Oh, don't play the attract mode. Don't hurt my feelings like that. Thank you. Do I have a guess on the total time? I mean, if we keep moving at this pace, and I don't think we will, I think there's going to be ups and downs. It's hard to say if we're on the average. I think it's going to take something like, if we keep on the pace that we're on yesterday, what did I say? It's going to take 90 more streams of this? The goal is to make 1,000,000 yen, Zenik. Like, probably over 400 hours, like, because, again, the first 15 hours are kind of a wash. It took us a long time to kind of get into the rhythm that we're in now, and to figure it out. But yeah, we can't increase our bet size. We can't become a high roller. We just have to keep chasing the jackpot dragon. Oh my god. As we ran out of balls, we gotta reach. Oh shit! Buy balls! Okay. Alright. Cool. Huzzah! Progress for the day. In under an hour, we're on the board. Really close to half an hour. But yeah, at the pace we're going, and there are going to be a couple jumps. I've made big money on a continuous jackpot. It's possible to make a pretty significant jump in one go if you get really lucky. But at the pace we're going right now, this is going to be over 400 hours, I think. $400 hours of gameplay, not 400 hours of stream time. Unless someone wants to make me a Game Shark code. That's the only way we can potentially cut this game time down by a lot. If someone wants to make me a Game Shark code that we can test a theory out on. Otherwise, it's big Pachinko. That was fun last night, Emmy. That was fun. I want to know if the ending is the same on training mode as it is on battle mode. So I just want to see what it looks like when you have 1,000,000 yen. I want to see the ending of this mode. And if it's the same, we're going to start a fresh file and we're going to get this game done in way less time. Way less time. There is no merit to leaving the game on in between streams because the game's flow kicks you off the machine after you win usually. And even if it didn't, parlors close. They have business operating hours. So like it'll just stop. I had fun. It was really fun to kind of stretch those muscles a little bit, because that's usually like streaming is performative, but it's different when you have someone who's kind of pulling and nudging you in different directions and keeping you on your toes. So yeah, I had a really good time. Thank you for having me on. Okay. Can we get lucky? We want a 3 or a 7. 3 or a 7. Nope. Club. That's not even a number. That's not even a fucking number, dude. But we just made... We bought like 7... No, how many balls did we buy? Like 550? So we got our money back plus like triple. It's not bad. It's a pretty average ass jackpot. Thank you, Liz. If you can figure it out. Man, the problem is, like, even winning, like, a 5,000 yen jackpot, it's like, okay, cool, 5,000 yen's not bad. And then you go and you save and you lose a third of that. That's the gut punch. Paying for the save is the gut punch. I got to see a little bit of Septentrion. I got to see the, like, first half hour or so, and then I had to go to bed. Wait. We gotta stand in the Pachinko parlor doing nothing for... like... 11 hours. Alright, let's find a good one. What do we got? What do we got that's good? Got that good gold. Got that good gold. Ooh. Fresh 15 sitting next to a 17. Alright. 188. Whoa, 27. All right. All right, let's sit down. That episode is probably my favorite episode of Make Some Noise, which is crazy because like I love the Josh is probably my favorite regular Make Some Noise performer, but the synergy between Brennan, Lou, and Jacob was so off the charts. Like, I hope they bring that group back on the regular basis because they were so chaotic with each other and just pushing each other so hard. It was amazing. Easily my favorite episode of the series. Ross is great. Ross gets paired a lot with like the musical theater improv people, and like that's not my jam. But Ross is really entertaining. He's the one out of that group that I'm like, absolutely yes. Ross is awesome. It's funny, I was actually thinking about the Macbeth when I woke up today. Yeah, that one was good. Vic is awesome. Yeah, Vic is really good. I like Vic a lot. In the season 7 premiere of Game Changer, Vic was so good. Yeah. Yeah. So good. So good. We're not getting like big chains of slot, but we're also not getting any like reaches or anything. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Nope, they made me think. They really made me think, didn't they? What's up, Schubert? Whoa, 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 too much. Calm down. Okay, go. Wait, stop. No, that's not, well, it's not gonna hit, but... I'm not touching the knob, I'm hitting the pause. This game might be helping me with, like, mental health, actually. Because normally that's the kind of comment where internally I would start to seethe a little bit and be like, well, I've been doing it. I've been filling the stock all the time, but you haven't been watching. And now I'm just like, yeah, of course you haven't been watching. Like, why would you be watching? Why would you be watching this game that closely? So that's nice. That's nice. That's a positive development. If I had to throw a name out there of someone on Twitch who's watched the most Pachinko, I mean, the two streamers that I know that have played a fair amount of Pachinko are Danzy Man and Dizzy Dino. But I don't know about who's watched the most. That's certainly up for grabs. I would honestly wager that you probably have not played more Pachinko than Danzy Man, who I don't know very well, but I know that Danzy Man is like the resident Pachinko dude in the retro community. Resident Pachinko expert. Even with operating a 24-hour Pachinko channel, I'm like, He might still have you beat. Maybe. I seem to remember something about that, but maybe I'm just filling in the blanks in my memory. I mean, I'm pushing for it. I'm pushing for Pachinko Week 97. I don't want to be the only one stuck here, and you know, credits to Schubert and M. Foolery who have gotten their hands into the Pachinko mud with me. I don't know if anyone else has. I've been asleep during the day, like this past month. I think Pachinko is one of those genres that falls into like there are probably a couple people who are deving for Pachinko games either because they want to or because they just want dev credits and no one else is doing Pachinko achievements. But I think it's kind of like sports games where I think to really have a good set of achievements, you have to actually engage with the game itself. You can't just pick it up because it's sitting there. That usually leads to very, I think, straightforward, kind of uninteresting achievement sets. I think it really helps if you actually, like, care about the game that you're developing achievements for. SG-1000 Pachinko has retro achievements. That might be one of the only ones, I bet, huh? That's not gonna hit. Oh shit, okay, so there's 10 Pachinko games, counting 2 Peggles, which, you know, fair cop. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, Peggle is not Pachinko. It is. It's Pachinko for the Western tongue. Oh no, that's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit. Alright. Alright. Poker Reach. I love the fact that they use the Joker as the bad card in this deck. That's so funny. Did this just hit again? Wait. Yeah. Where they're like, oh, you could have had a royal flush, but instead of the ace, you got a Joker. And it's like, you know what a Joker is? Do you know what the Joker does? Creepy pasta Velatro. Yeah, I know that feeling, Vivork. Where you're like, I am having a lot of fun, but I am also not doing anything else with my day, and I need to stop. I mean, like I said, I was playing that Solitaire collection, and I'm actually... Solitaire games do that to me real bad. Like, my sleep schedule was already jacked up, but it probably got a little bit worse because I was playing Solitaire all weekend. I used to stay up in high school playing Solitaire on Yahoo Games until like 8 in the morning. Like... I get real sucked into one more game of Solitaire. As long as there's a goal, it can't just be like open up Windows Solitaire and play that for like a million hours. I have to have like a goal in mind, and so like with Yahoo Games, it had like a score leaderboard that I would be trying to like get into the top score on. With this achievement, with the Steam game I was playing, there was achievements to get. And if I've got something like that, if I've got some kind of external, like, longer-term goal that I'm working towards, I will just zone out and play Solitaire for, like, a whole day. And it won't, it's not even, like, it's whatever. It's easy. It's easy to get into that rhythm. You dreamt you were playing a game that was backpack battles, but it was a 2D arena, so you had to move around and attack. One of the weapons was a dagger that played a doo-wop song that slowly drew cuts on the opponent, and when the song ended, it insta-killed. But no one who used it made it to the end of the song. You have to have a lot of health. You have to be really healthy to get to the end of that doo-wop song. be a reset. This is gonna be a reset. Whack. Yeah. It's volume, right? I've had some profound dreams in my life. But I've also had a lot of dreams where it's just like there's this chicken in the yard and I'm trying to like pick it up and put it back in the coop and I can't catch it. And that's the dream. But I have had some profound dreams before. Your internet died? Oh, sorry to hear that, Liz. Cat kept catching on fire. Would it like do something? Was there like an open flame that it just kept like running into? Or would it just sort of combust? Ugh. 13 on 185. 18 on 180. 18 on 180. Its paws just kept catching on fire as it sat there. That is a common theme in my dreams. Not cat fires, but like being sort of like, I need to deal with this problem, and someone else being like, no, you have to do this really mundane thing. You have to do it. You have to do it. Go in the hole. Last week you had a dream about a dating site. We had to send soil samples to prospective dates. Sounds pretty cool. What's up, Bear Mountain X? I do dream. You know what? I dream about forgetting my old high school locker combination too, because I have forgotten it. Thank God. If I still had that in my brain, I would be upset at myself. But I do occasionally have the dream where it's like, oh, I should know this, and I don't. I just don't. If it's not convenient tonight, that's okay, Liz. If you got other things to deal with, it's all good. But yeah, I just want to know what happens when you get 1,000,000 yen, and if it's identical to what happens in easy mode. So if you have any questions about setting anything up to test it, let me know. Machine doesn't seem very good. Oh, nice. Welcome back. 15-year wedding ceremony. Anniversary, that's the word, not wedding ceremony. Congratulations, Tony. We just hit 5. I'll send you a video, Liz. Let me send you a video real quick. Just so you have something to compare it to.
Second round. That's not an 8. That's not even close to an 8. Yeah, I sent you some notes. I sent you a video of the ending of easy mode and a explanation of how to get into the mode that I'm in right now. Does it feel like 5 years? It feels both longer and shorter than 5 years. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, it feels like we've been together for forever, but it also feels like the wedding was super recent. At the end of next month, your wife and you celebrate 12 years. Congratulations. Sounds like you might want to get confirmation on that. you might want to double check that. There's a level of uncertainty in your comment. This feels like a win-win situation. If Liz can figure this out, it feels like a win-win situation. Because on the one hand, if the ending is the same for easy mode and normal mode, it's going to cut the playtime of this game down so much. Like, we're gonna have to start over technically, but it's going to cut the game time down so much. But if there is something unique, if there is like a special ending or a credit roll or something for playing it on the regular difficulty, like, that's gonna put me in a very rarefied position where like nobody will have done this. There's no hard mode. There's no hard mode. There's easy mode, there's normal mode, and there's like study mode or like info mode. I mean, maybe we'll unlock hard mode. Yeah, maybe. Oh god, that would fucking suck. That's the... Okay, you know what? I said it was win-win. That's the lose outcome. That would be the worst news. It's like, yeah, you get 1 million and then you unlock like a new neighborhood and the jackpot is like 1 in 10,000 to hit. And they only pay 1 yen per ball and you have to get 10 million yen. Yeah, if it had a unique ending, I would play it. If it didn't, I wouldn't. How's the Pachinko run going? It's going alright. Slow progress tonight, but progress. Like we've already hit a jackpot or 2, I think. Maybe just 1. Yeah, that's a reset. Reset. We need some late night pachinko. We need to go late. But we can't go too late. That's the problem. We can't go too late, actually, because if we do end up in a continuous jackpot, we don't want to get thrown out. We don't want the parlor to close. We want to ride the wave all the way to the end. Duke Donuts.
Months of continuous jacking. Bot.
Thank you for the 4-year sub, Duke Donuts. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well, Duke. Good to see you. Have I been in a parlor when it closes yet? Yeah, it plays a song that sounds like Amazing Grace to me, but Socrates says is not Amazing Grace and is actually Auld Lang Syne. And then they play it for like the last half hour of the day or something like that. And then they just kick you out. I think you can walk back in, but you can't buy any balls. Okay, 12 on 137 isn't great, but it's the only good machine in that block. 15 on Lemon Pie 201. 16 on 205. What's up, Harinetto? Okay, 16 on 205. We'll check on Mr. Ball. I don't wanna, but... 18 on 253. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. You triggered the ending in this mode? Okay. Oh, the suspense. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate your hard work. It's beyond my scope of ability and understanding, so I'm always appreciative when someone else can use their skills. Oh, the suspense. The suspense. I believe that says, do you want to keep playing? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's, do you want to keep playing? It's the exact same. Chat. Chat.
Get me out of this mode. Get me the fuck out. Go to easy mode. Go to easy. Alright. Easy mode. Praise the Lord. So there are two changes to easy mode. There are two changes to easy mode. One is that you get twice as many jackpots. The jackpot odds are doubled. Two, instead of having to turn 100,000 yen into 1,000,000 yen, you have to turn 500,000 yen into 1,000,000 yen. Why should I play from the beginning of the day? To just go on some like mega streak? I don't know if it's gonna work like that. I can't start from the beginning of the day. I'll go to like the afternoon. I'll go to like 4 o'clock. Thank you very much, Liz. You just saved me hundreds of hours of Pachinko. True, true. 12 on 150. There's a bunch of machines here that like still haven't really been played much today. You know the other thing too, I can't promise big wins because if they kick me off, they kick me off. Like the only thing that I could do is go to which I should. I should actually be in a different parlor. I should be in Fujikaitan. The yen total is weird. Oh, they're closed today. Alright, well. Never mind. Must be Wednesday. Yeah, it's Lucky. It's the parlor I'm in right now. I was going to go to the other one, though, because if the jackpot odds are doubled, like, the other one lets you just sit on a machine. So, like, I could potentially find a good machine and just sit on it. But this one is not so. There's only one parlor that lets you do that. Liz saved the day, yep. Liz saved the day. Right? I know, I understand how you feel, because I kind of feel the same way. Like I said, it was sort of win-win, where, like, if there was unique content, then, like, the struggle would be a little more interesting. But because there's not, it's just kind of like, well, then why is that option even there? It could still be longest game, don't get me wrong. It's still gonna take a lot of time. But we just chopped off, like, easily, like, 200 hours of gameplay just now. Like, minimum. Yep. The secret technique is to play it on easy, Steel Dragon, because you don't get anything special for doing it on normal. The big jackpot. Nope. 6. Again? Well, okay. 24 hours in, now we're really playing the game. Those first 24 hours were practice. Now it's actual game time. Question. Why is it that every time I go to the pachinko parlor, someone's smoking a cigarette in my face? Funk that. You know, I hadn't thought about that, Liz, but yeah, you're right, actually. I kept thinking about it in terms of like, well, I'll just get the best ending, but no. If they weren't like compounded endings, you know how like one is an ending and then one is an ending with like a bonus scene or whatever? If they had been completely functionally different, I would have had to have done both, yeah. And the special unlockable hard mode for professional pachinko experts only. Grognak, congratulations on your first. Konami. True. Once again, the kingdom is saved by the bravest goblin. Yeah, mathematically, double jackpot odds just means... Do I still have my notes open? I do. All that means is that a jackpot on this machine is... 1 in 200, basically, instead of 1 in 400. Which is that's a great increase. That's phenomenal, but it's still bad. The ending in easy mode is the same as the ending in normal mode. We got confirmation. Yep, switch to easy mode. Switched to easy mode. What's up, Chibi? It's going pretty good. What's up, Green Herring? There's no way. They're different save files. Each mode has its own separate saves. And in fact, I don't think the game even prompts you to save once it's done, so there's no way to save a completed file. I guess you could say you could hit the I want to keep playing button. Smith, get out. Oh, Smith. Green herrings for the 100 marbles.
100 marbles.
Marbles. You look marvelous. Thank you, green herring. Just some water. Yeah, she's doing pretty good. Ugh. Pachinko ice cream. Sounds crunchy. Favorite flavor of ice cream? You know, honestly, when it comes to ice cream and me, it's more about the toppings. I'm okay with like a vanilla ice cream as long as it's got good toppings or like candy bits or whatever. But like a good blueberry ice cream, if you can find it, is always really good. I do love ice cream all the time. I have to not buy ice cream because I will just eat it all immediately.
Gelato's really good. I do like gelato. The problem is it's hard to get a lot of gelato. No one sells like bulk gelato. Like, if I could get a gallon bucket of, like, chocolate gelato, God, I fucking would. God, I would do that. If I drank a lot of milk, I would shit my brains out. I would have the worst abdominal cramps in the world for like 3 days, and I would just shit nonstop. Probably get super dehydrated. Probably throw up a couple times. Do you make the zombie noises when you get them, MG42? Because I do. They get so bad that I can't help just lying there going like, the last time I got them was really weird. I had Rolaids. I took some Rolaids. I usually have like Tums or store brand Tums, but I was out and I got like a roll of Rolaids, and that's like the only thing that I had that was unusual. And I spent like the entire morning just like lying on the floor, like with as much stuff as I could put pressure on my stomach with, watching Mystery Science Theater and just groaning in agony. Made your emulator crash. Too many balls. I used to be a Joel fan, because, like, I grew up with Joel. I started out with Joel, but I think the Mike episodes are snappier. There's a certain dryness to the Joel episodes that can be just as unentertaining as the movie, I think. But the commentary is livelier in the Mike era. What's up, Renegade Wizard? I don't think I've ever had the temporary deafness or fainting. Full body sweat, yeah, I do get that. I do get that. Bear Mountain X, since you're here, I owe you a review as well. I owe you an album review. Would you like me to do that now, or would you like me to keep playing Pachinko? What's up, Fantasy Pharmacy?
Okay. Okay, let me pause the timer. Let me turn off the N64. I need to find a graphic real quick here. I need to find a graphic. 1 second. Okay, we have another album review to do. Let's go over here. Bear Mountain X had me listen to part of this album. Very specific curated section of this, not even album, this collection. This collection of music. Bob Dylan, the Bootleg Series, Volumes 1 through 3, Rare and Unreleased, 1961 to 1991. And Bear Mountain X said that I should listen to Disc 2, tracks 9 through 20. And that's what I did. Disc 2, tracks 9 through 20. Which was Like a Rolling Stone through Idiot Wind. So, previous Bob Dylan experience. Let's start there. Obviously, I'm aware of Bob Dylan, though mostly through like pop culture references and like vocal style parodies than actual listening to Bob Dylan. I think that I've heard Bob Dylan songs in movies and in a video game once, whether, like Tangled Up in Blue was on Rock Band 2. Times They Are A-Changin' was very prominent in, of course, the Watchmen movie. My favorite Bob Dylan song up to this point is Don't Think Twice, It's Alright. There's a lot of other songs that I know the name of, like, Blowing in the Wind and all that kind of stuff that I know the name of, but I kind of doubt that I could actually hum the songs themselves. So the impression that I kind of had of Bob Dylan is that he's some kind of like a musician-poet hybrid, and that label led me to expect kind of like avant-garde musicality. But I think what it actually comes from is the fact that the lyrical content of his songs feels more like reading a poem than it does like listening to a song. It just does. There's a kind of freedom in the meter and like the rhyme schemes that is more akin to poetry than it is to me akin to like song verse. And I think that the effect of that is also kind of the effect of the lyrics and the emotional weight of the lyrics tends to be a bit more similar to something that was meant to be written and read rather than like sung and heard. I can feel a younger version of myself, say mid-20s, mid to late 20s, kind of lighting up inside when I listen to this music because there is a lot of raw emotion in it. It seems like a lot of these songs were something that I could have like ruminated on and listened to on repeat, but I felt a little number to them now, which could be an indictment of myself rather than an indictment of the music. It's just, the way that your attitudes towards things change as you get older or get more stable with your emotions or whatever. It didn't have... I could feel a part of me being like, oh, I would have been so hooked on this, 15 years ago. But it didn't have that same... It didn't give me that direct impact. I could just sort of feel that as an element of something that I would have been into. I'm not sure if it's the folk background that some of these songs are kind of composed with, or if it's simply the sound of the era of the sessions. I think these songs in this block are kind of from like the mid 60s to the very early 70s, the recording sessions of what Bear Mountain X had me listen to. The full band instrumentation felt a lot brighter and kind of like peppier than the frustration and the kind of like just like that kind of energy of just like, I've got to get this out there, that came from Dylan's singing and the kind of like, especially in the first few songs, like the first like forceful harmonica blast, the really loud, like, you know, the kind I'm talking about, where it's not like meant to sort of tie into the melody at all. It's just like, I gotta say this, and I'm gonna pull this harmonica out, and I'm just gonna like scream into the harmonica and push as much air through it as quickly as I can. And that seemed to kind of contrast with, again, especially in like the 60s recording sessions, the band instrumentation would be a lot kind of brighter, would be a lot more up tempo. It was an interesting juxtaposition. As a vocalist, I think it's interesting that Bob Dylan seems to have a really nice, natural, low to medium vocal range, and then he just like deliberately goes above and over it into like really high pitchy, not like high pitched, but like he goes above that easy range into higher frequencies that sound more challenging, less melodic. As I was typing that note down, because these are all like outtakes and like studio takes and stuff like that. As I was typing that note, he was like, "My voice is gone, man. You want to try it again?" I was like, yeah, I believe it, because you can tell that he's singing outside of his range, which I think is, I wonder why. I genuinely kind of wonder why that's the direction that he goes so often. Overall, this was a pretty pleasant listen. I don't think I super meshed with it, but there were some good songs and some well-written lyrics. There was enough meat here for me to sink my teeth into, even if it wasn't personally something that I'm looking into. There was like backing vocals. I Shall Be Released was kind of this somber, almost hymnal like song. And then there's these backing vocals on it that sound like Miss Piggy. That kind of made it awkward. It made it kind of, it took me out of the mood. There's a smoothness and a swayingness to these songs that because, you know, Bob's background is in folk, a lot of these songs feel like they've always existed. A lot of these songs feel like, you know, we've been singing them for hundreds of years, which isn't like to say that they're tired or it's too simple. It has that quality of like a song, you know, but you have no idea where it came from, that just sort of exists in the human spirit. It also meant that there wasn't a lot to reach out and grab my ear, but I think that that's a personal preference. For me personally, I have had a hard time finding much music that has kind of a pull of interest to me that comes from before like 1977. There are certainly performers and songs that do have that magnetism to me. Dr. CDCS, thank you for the raid. We're doing an album review right now. I should be done with it pretty soon, but I hope you had a good stream. What's up, Dragoon Zero? So like I said, I think that's entirely a personal preference. So I didn't have a lot that was like, oh, that's exciting. Oh, that's interesting. There's also kind of a transition about halfway through this block that gets into more like country western sounds that feels very natural and are very technically sound on songs like Wallflower, but just gets further away from my wheelhouse and my interest. I'm not a country western guy. There are some fusions, crossovers, country crossover songs that have an appeal to me. I've heard some alt country that I think is pretty good, but even then, it's not a sound that I look for or am drawn towards. So that sort of gradual, there was a bit of a transition for a bit there where like 2 or 3 songs had that very kind of country sound to it, and I was not like excited by that. And the version of Tangled Up in Blue that is preserved here felt a little flat and lifeless compared to the one that I'm familiar with. It was a lot more subdued and it was a lot like slower. But it also felt like it would be one that would be more natural to perform live. Because the album cut of that song is like very and this one that was on this album, this collection, felt like it was just kind of an easier thing to get into. It like you could just kind of jam to it. You could kind of keep it at an even keel. You didn't have to throw in bridges and instrumentation and everything that would make it sound more like the album one. I wonder if that was played live more often. I wonder if he used that take or that interpolation in concert more often than the one that is the one that got put on the original album. Favorite songs on here? I'll keep it with mine. Struck a really heartfelt chord with me. The lyrics and the singing in it, like I was like, okay, yeah, this is speaking to me. I really liked it. Call Letter Blues was a really soulful blues number with a nice bounce to it because the drums were really in front and center in the audio mix on this take. The drums were like a little bit louder than I think anything else. That gave the song a lot of motion and it gave it a lot of energy. And then Idiot Wind, the version of Idiot Wind here was a very interesting listen. I couldn't figure out, I looked it up and it said that it was in 4/4, but as I was listening to it, it felt like it kept drifting over the bar line and then snapping back at like weird places. So like I was actually really super interested in listening to that and trying to figure out the mechanics of that song. And the lyrics were very well written. Even in this early draft, there were a lot of changed lyrics compared to the album version of Idiot Wind. I did a comparison between the two, but yeah, it was lyrically a very good song, and yeah, I liked it a lot. So, not a lot here that I was like gravitating towards. I wouldn't consider myself looking for more Dylan based off of this listen, but I do have a better appreciation of why he is lauded as a poet now. I never quite understood that, and like I said, it did kind of color my expectations of what Bob Dylan music would sound like, but I kind of get it a little more now. So, thank you for that, Bear Mountain X. That is Bob Dylan, the Bootleg Series, Volume 2, second half. Alright, Doc. Take your dog out. Go do dog stuff. We're going to give you a shout out now that I'm done reviewing this album. And hello, Dr. CDCS viewers.
Oh, wait, what? What the hell? What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck? Ah! What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the? Ah! What? What is that? So this thing drops a kaiju. That's fucking amazing. Are they destroying my base? What the f... Okay, well, we reload. Ugh. We gotta reload.
There you go. Welcome back to the stage of Pachinko. I hope you had a good stream watching Doc. I think Doc is busy now, but I hope everyone that was watching Doc had a good time watching Doc. That's the music that made you fall in love with Bob Dylan. We are playing on easy mode now. Liz Star confirmed that there is only one ending to this game. So we do not have to go about doing this the hard way for any kind of special benefit. We can simply play on easy mode. John Matrix.
Mini egg alert. Mini egg alert. Get your mini eggs before they go away after this weekend. Quack quack. Radon 2.
When are they going to learn that we need year-round mini eggs? What is it going to take to convince them that we need mini eggs 365, 7 days a day? Who do we have to talk to? Who do we have to get on the phone? Certified egg freak. 7 days an egg week. $11 on 107. $13 on 223. On 223. No, I don't want to. 15 on 281. Yeah, I can agree with that, Al Pennington. I was looking into some dungeon crawlers this morning. No, I don't enjoy the search for the right machine more. I think it's kind of pointless. It's superstition. I think it's superstition, but I don't know. They put such an emphasis on it that it feels like there has to be some truth behind it. But if I'm going to be gambling on something that's not skill-based and is just luck-based, I'd rather it just be luck-based. Don't make me think that I could be doing something a little bit better. We might as well just flip a coin, you know? I know the game you're talking about, Another Gnomon, but I forget the name of it. It's not Robocalypse. Is it? No. What the hell is it called? Super Control Mecha MG. There you go. That's cool. Hell yeah, let's go. Yatta. G-Lax. 18 months, a year and a half. G-Lax.
Ham dance, ham dance, ham dance, ham dance, ham dance.
Ham dance. Ham dance. Thank you, G-Lax. Oodie-ba-doo. 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 Oh, where's a weather alert? Fire weather watch, I bet. Yep. Exactly what it is. That was a good early jackpot. I think we only spent like 130 balls or so to get it. Oh, second chance. Oh, we're just straight up in continuous mode? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Big jackpot season. It's big jackpot season. We let it rock. We let it rock. I think I'm gonna go make a sandwich or something because I'm actually like starving. So we're just gonna let this do its thing. We got over 2,500 balls. We don't need to worry about running out or anything. I will be back in a few minutes. I also have not been running the timer like a shithead, so I gotta fix that, and then I will take my leave for a few minutes. I think it's been about 10 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna go make a sandwich, chat. You definitely stay here and make sure that the machine keeps winning, okay? Great. Sounds good.
MisterRadon.
Whew. Green Herring, thank you for the 50 bits, Bavork. Thank you for the big shaken dude. I made a can of soup instead of a sandwich. My stomach was feeling a little fussy, and I think it's because I haven't really eaten anything in almost 24 hours. So I didn't want to like load it up with peanut butter or like lunch meat. So I made a can of soup. Yeah, I went down to the soup factory and I had them make one can for me, and then I made some soup and I put it in the can. What's up, Slap Factory? What's up, Shadrock? What's up, Amatiramizu? Can't o sandwich, but can o soup. We're playing on easy mode now. No more struggle bus. Just regular struggle. Did I say this is the most painful? No. Because most of the time I'm not doing anything. Like, there's frustration because of difficulty. There's frustration because of not knowing what to do. There's, like, strain on hands from just, like, strenuous play. This is just tedious. There's no real challenge or barrier of difficulty. It's just tedious. We're in continuous jackpot mode, so we're in, like, special mode. Shoot. Good air fryer chicken wings. I'll tell you what, like, aside from just the length and the mind-numbing repetitiveness of this game, the hardest part for me about playing this game is the fact that my sleep schedule has it so that I wake up, I have enough time to shower, and then it's time to play Pachinko for 5 hours. That's hard. That's hard, honestly. First thing in the morning, Pachinko. That's the hard part.
You know, there's worse things to be than Oji-san. Nope, I can't influence the spin of the jackpot at all. The only thing I can influence is the strength that the balls get shot up onto the board. Excuse me. I believe that. I have, like, my dad started gambling during COVID because the casinos were the only place that were open. So we started gambling. Alright, we're gonna get a third wave of jackpot mode. Are we gonna get wave 3 or are they gonna cut me off here? We're in it. We're in it. Wave 3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yep. It is. Well, shit. This is big relaxing time then. If there's anything you want to talk about, chat, I don't have to do a goddamn thing until they stop giving me jackpots. You love balls? Balls are pretty awesome. What's up, Slushy? The world runs on balls. That's the slogan of Dunkin' Balls, right? Everyone's favorite ball? What's the best ball? You know what? A red kickball.
The sound that those make is so good. I crave that sound. And also the smell a little bit, too. That, like, galvanized rubber smell. Boom. Yeah. You already know, Rachel. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Like, kinda no slushy, but also, yeah, absolutely. Liz hacked into the game and found out that there is absolutely nothing special about finishing the game on normal mode. So we're playing on easy mode now. Effectively rendering the first 24 hours of this playthrough moot, but now we have over 500,000 yen and double jackpot chance, so like, we're a lot farther along than we would have been. Do chocolate oranges count as balls? Well, okay. Here's a question. Is there a functional difference between a ball and a sphere and an orb? Tabla drums. Oh, those are so good. Tabla drums are so good. Pachinko with cubes, I think, would be good. I think that's a good idea, Arc Nova. I love me some cubes. But I also love orbs. I'm a conflicted man. I can't decide. You associate balls with sports and orbs with magic. A little bit, Noman, yeah. A little bit. It's just missing some weird text that's like urban development, city planning, fuck your dad. If it had that on the side, then yeah, it would absolutely be a Beatmania 5-key misanimation. I wish there were easier ways to find rips of those videos, because, like, there's some good-ass animations in, like, early 5-key that I would love to have. It's just, like, an animated emote. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I know you can find some of them. I think he's had the Deep in You, like, face change one for over a decade now. What I want to know is, were those letters in the teacup? Were they just floating in the tea? Or is it like an invisible ink situation where the table has been coated with some kind of hydrophobic substance
that makes letters appear when you spill a drink on them. It's written with the milk. Oh, like those latte arts? That's a pretty good... I mean, is that a ball, though? Is that a ball, or is that a loaf? If it's a ball, it needs to be inflated. It's looking a little saggy. God, how is that a real animal? Seals don't make sense to me. Seals, walruses, sea lions, those are different, right? Am I okay? I'm tired. I'm tired, Mike, but I'm okay. How are you? No, I used to work in an arcade, Sigma. This kind of shit doesn't bother me. You've been too sick lately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Get well soon. I just ate a big bowl of soup. Not a big bowl. I ate a regular sized bowl of soup. So I'm gonna be healthy for all time, forever. It was just a regular, basic bitch-ass Campbell's Chunky Chicken Noodle Soup. Which I like because of the brothiness. A lot of the chunky soups have, like, creamier broths, and they're good. They're good soups. But sometimes you just want the salty, meaty broth. And it doesn't do to have creamy soup sludge. Jackpot Wave 3. Yatta. Rolling in it. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. That's true. It's a Wednesday, so... It's a Wednesday, my dudes. What's up, Socket 7? What's up, Dino? Dino was playing a game by Lord Chris Gray today. Sanctified Canadian Computer Games. What's up, Dream Harrier Live? I can zoom in more if it helps. It's not much cleaner, but it's, you know. Why don't we have space hot air balloons? How come no one's been bold enough to make an anime about that? Alright, is it going to be a wave 4? Are we going to get the 4th wave of jackpot? Oh, I think we're only going to get a 4. I think it's going to stop after 4. I'd rather find soup at the clothes store. No, like a soup counter. Kind of like how they have the food at IKEA. Like, imagine you're shopping for clothes, and then you're like, oh, I really like this shirt. And then you're like, you know what? I'm kind of hungry. I could go for some bacon and potato chowder. And you just roll up to the soup counter, and you're like, hey, 1 bacon and potato chowder, please. Can I put these bags here while I eat? It's like a scratch and sniff spot, Al Pennington. It's a feature. It's like an action figure feature. Which clothes store, if every clothes store served soup, which clothes store do you think would have the best soup? I noticed that too. Because I'm so used to always having to click, like, add the description, add the tags, click public. And I'm always afraid that I'm forgetting to click public. And the last time I did it, I was like, wait a minute. I think it just said public. What kind of soup does Hot Topic have? Hot and sour. You know, it depends on the thrift store, Liz. I bet some thrift stores have like really rancid, nasty soup. But I bet there's also some thrift stores where they just have like really hearty, like forever soups going. Just ingredient and nutrient dense. Foot Locker with chicken foot soups. Ooh. Ooh. I don't want to eat anywhere that has foot in the title. Even if it's like foot long subs, if that's the name of the business, if they're naming the business foot something, no thank you. Please, no thank you. There's a story called Stone Soup that gets read a lot in like early childhood education, Al Pennington. So, I mean, did you all have to eat the soup? Did you just make the soup, or was the soup consumed? I want to say we did something similar, but it was just like, go outside, get some rocks, and then we're going to put it in water, and that's our stone soup. And it's like, no, that's just wet rocks. You're thinking of wet rocks. Wombat stew. Yatta. You know what's weird to me? I didn't even know that this was like a thing. So I was on Emmy's stream for a bit last night. And she didn't know about the Name Game song. Yeah, I gotta do this whole... Once this is done, then it's gonna just kick me off. Yeah, I don't think it's a thing in Australia, maybe. But, like, I guarantee you, like, every American knows the Name Game song. Exactly, Slushy. So I brought that up, and she was like, what are you talking about? It started with Ooples and Banunus. And then she was like, do you know any other, like, phoneme songs? And I was like, I know the Name Game song. This song is Take 5 by Dave Brubeck. Saber Viper. Or Tucker. Someone's showing off that they've touched a stove before. Ooh. Alright, I think they're gonna kick me off the machine now. There's a slight chance they won't. Yo, for real? 2 more second chances? Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it. I guess it's because I got 777s. It, like, refreshed my continuous jackpot. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, God. We have to get 1,000,000 yen. We have to get our bankroll up to 1,000,000 yen. Oh, God, that sounds horrible, Liz. 1,000,000 yen is like $10, yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Masumi. We've had pretty good fortune today. I've been burning myself a lot more often lately than I normally am. Maybe it's because I've been cooking more? I don't know. Fractal Mind Mike with a 9-month sub. And a jackpot. And a Fractal Mind Mike jackpot as well. Why not? Easy mode rules. Easy mode is so much better. So much better. You burned your freckles off. I have a scar on my arm. I think it's faded now. But like, it was like the first time I ever burned myself. I was getting a pot pie out of the oven. And I lifted my arms too much and just like hit the top of the oven. I had a burn scar for quite some time. No, pot pies... I'm not a fan of pot pies. Pot pie is just soup with some extra bullshit. Shepherd's pie is amazing. I fucking love shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie is so good. I love peas. Peas are one of my favorite veggies. I could eat peas every day. More for me. I'll trade you pickles for peas.
I hate pickles. I hate pickles and I hate cucumbers. Like, it's just, you can't do anything good with that thing. I don't know if I like pickled red onions. I'm not a big fan of vinegary flavors. I don't mind cooking with vinegar, but if something tastes vinegary, it's not something I enjoy. So, tzatziki is alright. It's pretty good. It's an alright sauce. These are real machines. Yeah, these are real machines, Socket 7. Okay. We have 10,000 balls. Okay, we're still in jackpot mode. Payout per ball is at least 3 yen per ball. They don't tell you what the special rates are, but the standard rate at this parlor is 3 yen per ball. I didn't think I would like okra either, but it is good, yeah. I didn't think I'd like artichokes. Artichokes are delicious. Yeah, I think we're on like 6 or 7 jackpots. The winning move is simply not to play. I've had collard greens. They're pretty good. They can be a bit bitter depending on how they're made. Like if you try to make like, if you don't like season them enough, they can be pretty bitter, but you can also just like load them up with like butter and spices and meat marinades and they're pretty good. I don't like eggplant. I'm not a fan of it. Like, there's a whole... I don't know if they're related or not, but, like, I don't like squash. I don't like eggplant. I'm not a fan of, like, anything gourd or melony, really. Gourd or melon-related foods are not something I enjoy. I think I've got it on the random music right now. Zucchini, I don't like zucchini bread is fine. I don't really like. It's not terrible. If it's like stewed or something and it's like softened, I don't mind it, but I don't like love it either. I don't like tomatoes. I like making stuff with tomatoes. Like I like tomatoes as a flavor, but it is really acidic, and I have to cut that down. I have to cut the acidity of tomatoes. And the texture is terrible. Flying Jacob. I think I might have heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Green peppers... I'm getting into green peppers a little bit. Chili peppers I love. But like bell peppers... It can be good, but I can usually go without. Bell pepper flavor can be good, but I can usually just go without. Chili peppers, though, absolutely. Favorite Red Hot Chili Peppers song? Ooh, damn, that's actually kind of tough. I'm gonna say Breaking the Girl. I'm gonna say Breaking the Girl. Love potatoes. Love potatoes. Love peas. Love Brussels sprouts. Love, those are the four most common nightshade foods. Okay. Interesting. Favorite Power Man 5000 song? I think I only know like 2 Power Man 5000 songs, maybe 3. Higher Ground is a good song. That's a good cover. Favorite Static X haircut? It's the Slim Jim. It's all about Slim Jim era Wayne Static. That's a red number. We might be in jackpot mode still. I don't know if that's like a lucky number, but it's a red number. Maybe we're gonna stay in jackpot mode. I don't listen to a lot of jazz anymore. I had a jazz phase when I was a teenager, where I listened to a decent amount of jazz. I probably prefer like smooth jazz to like jazz with synths, but to answer your question, Shadrach, I'll be basic and I'll say When Worlds Collide. The only other song I can think of is Dangerous Go, and it's pretty much the same song, but like not as good. The Love Roller Coaster cover is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. That's a good one. I would also say, speaking of movie soundtrack Red Hot Chili Peppers songs, Soul to Squeeze is really good from the Conehead soundtrack. Soul to Squeeze is a very good song. I consider myself a fan of Red Hot Chili Peppers, but like they can also be a very contrived band. Like they don't deviate much from what they do. At least they haven't in a long time. But like that 90s run of Chili Peppers, pretty hard to beat. Favorite Red Hot Chili Peppers song that doesn't involve California in any way? Is this a trick question? I think this is a trick question. Dark Necessities. That's okay. You know what? That song is really good, actually. As far as modern Red Hot Chili Peppers, what I've heard, Dark Necessities is a really, really good song. The like, just the groove of it. It's got such a good flow. You want a band that sings about Ohio? May I introduce you to emo music? Emo kids love Ohio. Yeah, Hawthorne Heights. Hawthorne Heights is pushing Ohio hard. Oh, fuck yeah, two more jackpots. Let's go. Let's go. Favorite old TV show opening? It's either Night Court or Night Court or Barney Miller. Those are the two best TV show openings, I think. Although Dark Horse, Taxi is pretty good too. The only part I don't like about the Barney Miller theme song is at the end, it turns into, like, these boots are made for walking. That horn section has way too much swing for how cold that bass groove is at the start of the song. No, I don't. I watched a shitload of Nick at Night when I was a kid, though. On TV Land, too, when TV Land became a network. But I don't watch much TV anymore. I'm gonna maybe try and fix that, though. I might try and fix that. Sanford and Son does have a sweet intro. Sanford and Son intro is so good. Law and Order. Yeah. Law and Order does. I forgot about the Law and Order intro. You always just think about the Chung Chung, but like, no, Law and Order has a really good intro too. You know what's funny? I got an email from Peacock the other day, and they're like, hey, do you have a hard time picking something to watch? Well, we've got this new thing that we're rolling out that's perfect for you. It's called, like, Always Live, or something. It has some name, where they're like, we have, like, real human beings, like, not algorithms, curating playlists of content that play automatically, that you can just load one of those up instead of picking a show. And I'm like, so a TV channel. They're like, we've got sports, we've got drama, we've got comedy. And I was like, you made a TV? And I'm like, good, we made it back. Exactly, Spider-Man. We made it back. But like, it's so funny to me that they're like, we got this new thing. I was actually thinking about it in terms of like cable too. Like, if you have like actual cable, so many networks are just running like the same like syndicated shows over and over and over again. And I was thinking about it the other day. I was thinking about Comedy Central, and like, that's how cable started too. Like, there was a block in the middle of like original programming where that was king, where like every network was pumping out like 24 shows of their own content. But we've just come full circle. We've come back around to being like, yeah, this is just syndicated cheap content. That's all it is. That's all it was, and now we're back to that being all it is. What's up, Buffalo Wild Juba? Yeah. And they don't even see it. They don't even see that that's just a bus. But it is. It's just a bus. Anyways, I thought that was funny, and I understand wanting on demand, but I think we need a place in our media consumption diet for discovery, for just blind discovery, not being recommended something by someone or some software, but to just be like, I'm just gonna put this shit on and maybe something weird's gonna pop up and I'm gonna start paying attention. We need space for that. So I hope that more people reinvent TV again. Yeah. It's temporary. It's on demand if we have it. That's what it is. It's on demand if we still have it.
random stream button. That'd be pretty wild. If there was a button like that, I would raid out to random stream once a week. Uh-oh, it's a drought. The balls aren't going where they're supposed to be going. Sir Lar. Sir Lar with the raid. What's going on, Sir Lar? Welcome to Pachinko. Hello, everybody. How's Schedule 1? Me when the Lipton iced tea hit. That was good. That was good. An intervention for what? What kind of intervention? Pachinko intervention? There is no intervention. There is only victory. And the period before victory. If you believe that you can defeat any video game, those are the only two states you can be in. If you are of the opinion that you have enough determination and grit to complete any video game you set your mind to, then there are only two states. There is the state of victory, and there is the state of moving towards victory. And to prove my point, have a jackpot. Give me a red number. Give me a 10. I'll take a 3. Five is less good, but I think we're still in jackpot mode after this. Maybe. But welcome, Sir Lar and Sir Lar viewers. Welcome to Pachinko. We're big winning right now. We're winning real fucking big. What's up, Tango Bunny? So if you like big winning, you're in the right place. Yup. Ball stonks are so up. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish I could traipse through the Milky Way like that. Just bounce along a nebula. You ever think about Star Voyager? Was that his name? Stargazer? Was it Stargazer? Hell yeah, dude. You ever think about this guy? I think about this guy a lot. Jack Horkheimer. This dude. That dude right there. Ugh. We're not gonna get to 15,000. We're shy of 15,000. Are we still in jackpot mode? Yes. Yes, we are. Let her rock. Let that shit rock. If we don't get a red number on this next jackpot, I think they're gonna kick us out. Parlors close at 2,300 hours. How many balls left to get? It depends on the parlor we're in. Each parlor pays a different amount per ball. At this parlor, like 150,000. Oh my god. This has been a good day of Pachinko. This has been a blessed day of quality Pachinko, I tell you what. I tell you what. The Pachinko gods have been listening. Here's the thing. Now that we're on easy mode, instead of yesterday where I was like, we probably have 40 more streams of this. If we can keep this pace up, and we should be able to, like, I know this has been kind of a ridiculous string of jackpots. This might not be as replicable, but, like, if we can keep this pace up, we could easily get this done in, like, another week. Like, a full week from now, but, like, another week. By the end of the month, for sure. That's how much has changed today. Oh shit, here we go. Red numbers. Red numbers. Red numbers. 10, 12, 14, 3, 7. Yes! We're back! What's up, Nuxie? I'm glad to hear your benchmarking is going well. I saw that you did a stream. How did that go? Oh, we're slinging. We are slinging balls. Still going, oh, okay. That is an actual Duke Donuts found something on Amazon of like playing cards with her on them. She's an actual like late 90s idol of some sort, of some note. I don't think like of like particular celebrity, but she is famous enough to have her own like collectible goods from this era. She's a real lady. Not just an N64 model. Do you want to see the real machine? Y'all want to see the real machine? Yeah, 40 days, not 40 weeks. I don't think there's a jackpot mode. Well, maybe. There might not be a jackpot mode in this video, but I found this very quickly. Hell yeah, we're so back. This must have been a pretty popular machine because there's even a Super Nintendo Heiwa game that has this machine in it too. The graphics are different. Obviously, but it's the same machine. I found one with a jackpot. I found one with a jackpot hit in it. Turbo Jazz. What's up, Akashi? How's it going? I will be back. Hello. Right? I noticed that too. I was like, oh, this isn't actually as fancy as I was expecting. Red numbers. Red numbers. Oh, Tango Bunny found the morphing. The morph. Chat, can anyone in chat morph? Does anyone in chat have morphing ability? Do you like cheesesteaks, Father Axe Keeper? I don't know if I've ever actually eaten a cheesesteak. It's one of those things that, like, anywhere I go that has a cheesesteak has something else on the menu that I really want. And so it's, like, hard to justify, like, taking the risk on the cheesesteak. Like, there's a burrito truck here in town that I really like that has a cheesesteak. Their sandwiches are really good at the burrito truck, and they've got a cheesesteak. But their burritos are so fucking good. Their burritos and their turkey tail sandwiches are so good that, like, can I justify the risk of the cheesesteak? Steak time. I think I gotta do some working out this week. I feel very fat today. I feel... Some days, like every day I'm fat, but some days I feel fatter. Today I feel pretty fat. I need to like, get a sweat on.
cheesesteak empanada. Interesting. I had a mango cheesecake once at a Hawaiian restaurant that was so fucking good. Oh my god, immediate jackpot. Like I didn't have to use a ball. It just went straight into jackpot mode for my like stored spins. That's so good. That's so good. That's good. It's very helpful to have a gym partner. It's very, very helpful. It'd be worth it to see it. If we could actually see that content, that would be pretty awesome. Now here's the real question. After this jackpot, we're going to need another red number to stay in jackpot mode. Will they give it to us? Will we get one of the 5 lucky red numbers? Or do we have to go home and save? $20,000 balls. 20,000 balls. Have you ever even thought about that many, like, ball bearings in one thing? Where are all these balls coming from? Can I empty the machine? The balls come from the ceiling? Oh, that's sick as hell. Yeah. Yeah, we've been in big winter mode for a while, Kydrian. We're gonna stay in big winter mode. That's the question.
頑張ってね。大当たり終了。お疲れ様でした。
Easy mode rules. Easy mode is so good. Ugh. I'm gonna rest my eyes for a minute, chat.
Brian, thank you for dabbing. Congratulations on your first. That's the sound of winning. Alright, red numbers. Red numbers. Red ones. Red ones. Yeah! Yes, the winning never stops. Win forever. Oh, baby. Yes. The mustache man's name is B. Smith, and he has an A blood type. Dude, one of my favorite things to think about is like Japanese salarymen coming home and playing video games. Just like getting off of work, changing into like a plain white t-shirt and underwear, making instant noodles, and like just playing on their PC all night. It's so good. Like just thinking about some dude who has like a job like selling textiles, like exporting textiles, and then he gets home and he just plays Brainlord for like 6 hours. When I think about that, it makes playing video games even cooler than it already is. Curry Pon and Brandish, yeah. Come home and chill with some crazed art dink game. Yeah. Yeah. Aristocratic art dink gaming. Absolutely. PC Engine at the dinner table. Playing Tengai Makyo while eating. Oh man. Yeah, you know what? Let's all take a step back and appreciate Spider-Man. I was gonna say ourselves, but no. No, let's just take a step back and appreciate Spider-Man. We might walk with 100,000 yen. We might walk with 100,000 yen.
I'ma give myself a 5. Pretty good.
I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I need to go get some. I need to get more water, actually. I need to not bunk the N64. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, we won again, huh? Oh shit, we won again. Yeah, sorry about that. My leg caught the cable. You know, someone said it earlier. Who said it? Is it still in chat? Schemo said it. The trial of battle mode was just an appetizer to enhance the flavor of training mode. That's how I'm feeling right now. And a moose balls. Man, if we had actually found this machine at 10 a.m., if we had just walked in and opened and found this machine, I would have to leave the stream running for 13 hours. If it just kept paying out like this, I'd have to do some mega fucking 13 plus hour stream.
Okay, so we did not get red numbers on the last one,
お疲れ様でした
but we have another chance for red numbers for continued jackpot experience. Pachinko is going very well tonight. Pachinko is going so well tonight. Yep. We finally have achieved Pachinko heaven. Honestly, even tonight, like, I should be ending the stream in a little less than an hour. If we're somehow still in this mode in, like, 55 minutes, I'll go into overtime. At least until the parlor closes. I'll do an extra hour. What's up, Dana? Game Boy Pachinko streams. I bet those were huge. Pachinko in your pocket? I'm sure there's at least one Game Boy Pachinko game that's sold like really well. I had a game on WiiWare called Planet Pachinko that was not a Pachinko game. It was like a single screen platform run and gun game. I could. The problem is this game puts limits on how much will happen without you interfering. There does need to be someone at the wheel. Red numbers. 3, 7, 10, 12, 14. Oh my god, we're gonna leave jackpot mode. It's finally over, chat. Our long national jackpot has finally ended.
89,000
Yeah, with a 666. The bubble burst. Yeah, da da da. Da da da. Hachi and all their friends. You know, you can just go to like the PBS website and pull up a live stream of your local PBS station. That's pretty cool. No, we're not halfway. Well, kind of. Ozzy Dahaka, thank you for the raid. Would I watch a PBS Twitch gaming stream? Maybe. Is that like PBS playing games on Twitch, or is it like a Twitch stream on PBS? What's up, Crimson? How's it going, Ozzy? We'll give you a shout out here in just a second. Our jackpot has finally ended. Goodbye. End. Okay, but if this lands on a 3 or a 7, it actually keeps going. Oh, thank God. What if this hits? What if this hits? Nope, no hits. Yes. Satisfying. Save game. Keep playing. Shout out Ozzy Dahaka. How was your stream, Ozzy? Thank you for the raid.
No, you poopy pooper. Did he just... That's not... I'm sure...
Welcome, Ozzy and viewers, to Pachinko. We are now playing on easy mode, and it is going great. It's going the best. It's going so good. Oh, I got a time skip.
Liz started tampering with the RAM values, and we discovered that the ending is exactly the same on battle mode as it is on training mode. There is no incentive. I wouldn't do it. I would rather have a real job. $15 on 116. 22 on 138. On 138. $22 on 138 it is. Like, in this mode, if I could play with training mode difficulty, like, yeah, I probably would. I would play real Pachinko for what just happened. Because we just made, like, what? We made, like, $800 in 2 hours. But if it was the regular, normal jackpot payout, like in battle mode, no. No, that works out to something like... I mean, if you factor losses into like an actual 8-hour block, maybe like $15, 15, $20. Maybe closer to $40, but $40 for 8 hours is not great. There's a movie called Pachinko, but I don't think it has anything to do with Pachinko. And nowadays, anytime you search for anything Pachinko related on like an American search engine, it's like, the movie? Like, no, not the movie. Al Pachinko. It's a good episode of Power Rangers. Oh, 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 oh.
Is there a sport or activity that does not yet have a manga or anime? Not being reincarnated? The act of not being reincarnated. I think there's a Heiwa anime, guys. I think I found one. Van, the reluctant hero of the story, is an 18-year-old pizza delivery boy in Manhattan. He competes in the most popular sport of the 22nd century, Turbo High Racing. No bocce ball anime? Damn. There's a Reddit post from 8 years ago where someone says pretty much the exact question, what's a sport you would love to have an anime of? And their first suggestion is Australian rules football. I'm pretty sure there are no animes about Australian rules football. Someone made a very long post about Ultimate Frisbee. There's a page about Highlight on the Arthur fandom wiki. Highlight is a sport. Buster remembered a Highlight game where Lakewood badly lost against Mighty Mountain. That's the whole article. Yeah, who's doing that thorough of a job on the Arthur fandom wiki? That's admirable. What's up, Fuse? The balls are going great. Well, at the moment they're okay. But we are up. We're way up. We're so up.
Alright, we're gonna put it another 1,000, and if that doesn't work, we're gonna reset. Beep, 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 beep. How was Music Monday, Fuse? Discussed lip syncing. Did you know that all of my audio is pre-recorded and I just lip sync to it? I spend 8 hours every day before stream just dubbing lines. And then they show up on an auto cue machine. I have an AI system that pulls lines that I've pre-recorded based on what chat's saying, and I just lip sync to them as the computer plays the audio. Yeah, that's why that's why I'm always so tired. Fandom Fanon Wiki for list of characters in Who Framed Roger Rabbit 2. I haven't seen that, but I've been to the Nintendo Fanon Wiki of like that has like 90 Koopalings that are all like way more powerful than Bowser is. Like Benjamin Koopa.
Everyone. I am MisterRadon. For real. Please PayPal me 5 billion American dollars to real MisterRadon for real.mr.radon.com.gov.biz.o.com. Ayo. Because if you had to play this game on battle mode, would it be worse than Balls 3D?
Thank you for the 50 bits, X-Keeper. Yeah, probably. Balls 3D's not that bad. Balls 3D's okay. Especially the director's cut. Thank you for the 50 bits, X-Keeper. Alright, who's in Who Framed Roger Rabbit 2? Oh my god. This is a true crossover event. Zynga? Who do they got from Zynga? Who in the Zynga universe is making it into Who Framed Roger Rabbit 2? I don't recognize... Oh, okay. Man. That's a lot of characters from... Why are there more characters from Castleville showing up than there are from Farmville? This movie's gonna be long. Like, at some point you have to be like, we don't need that many characters from Team Fortress 2. You could settle with just like the main 8. You don't need to add Zephaniah Neodemus Man or Horseless Headless Horseman. You could just have the Spy and the Demo Man. That's fine. That's okay. Is it 9? I counted wrong. I thought it was 9. I thought it was 9 and then I counted it and I only saw 8 because I counted it wrong. And you know what? Actually, it is 8. No one wants... Hang on a second. No one wants Pyro in Who Framed Roger Rabbit 2. And others. Okay. We're playing on easy mode now, Spartan Berry. Do you think I've seen the Thick Pyro mod? Take a beat and ask yourself, has MisterRadon seen the Thick Pyro mod in Team Fortress 2? 14 on 137. $17 on 102. Let's do it. The hell is Spyborgs? Copy of Spyborgs. I found it. Spyborgs for the Wii by Capcom. I need to take a break, actually. Chat, I know it's almost the end of the stream, but I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't read too much about Roger Rabbit 2 while I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Sorry about that. Hello, Flygon. Alright, what were we doing? What were we doing? Were we about to play this one? I think we were. I think we were about to put some yen into this machine. Although this one doesn't have continuous jackpot at all, does it? It's got the best odds of jackpot. There's no, like, special mode. And there are so many games on the Wii that are just, like, complete mysteries. And the best part about it is, like, I feel like a lot of the time when people play Wii games on Twitch, it's either, like, the really popular stuff, or it's, like, the really, like, it's the Cold Stone Creamery, the game type stuff. Fuse was playing Let's Catch the other week, and that was, like, super fascinating to watch. There's so much, like, mid-tier weirdness on the Wii that is, like, made with quality, but, like, so niche, or, like, so just, like, unpontificated on. It's just, like, there's so much stuff that's, like, just alright video games that are endlessly fascinating because they're on the Wii and no one ever talks about it. Like, yeah, I could pull out my copy of Jerry Rice and Nidus's Dog Football. My sealed copy of Jerry Rice and Nidus's Dog Football. But, like, I would much rather talk about, like, Fudu Fudu Park or the Mr. Domino sequel on the Wii that I think is just called Domino Rally in North America. I had Lost Winds. I had that game. It was like it was kind of like a adventure platformer. Not quite a Metroid. There's kind of a Mr. Domino sequel. No one can give Mr. Domino a good sequel title. They came close, X-Keeper. The Mr. Domino sequel was almost called Mr. D Comes to Town. When it was in development, that was the working American title for it. There's just so much stuff that, again, like, it's very tempting to just play the really, like, amazing best things that everybody, like, loves on the Wii. And it's very tempting to just find, like, the dankest, crustiest shit you can find, too. But there is this, like, fascinating middle ground of games that are neither of those things. What's the most 7 game on the Wii? That's tough. Maybe like Dewey's Adventure. A weird like physics platformer sponsored by Nestle Water Pods. Not really off the top of my head, no. I'm sure I've heard stuff from it, but I don't know anything that I could like call to memory on its own. Do you have a link? Like, what is this? What is that? What is Spray the video game? That part? And it's just making me think more about other video game songs and not like actual radio music.
and that's exactly what makes me want to just like find it and play it. Like I think I can confidently say I am more interested in the Wii than I am in the GameCube. Just like by and large, I am more interested in Wii games than I am in GameCube games. Handball 17. Handball 21. Do you guys know that Garfield Lasagna World Tour has an amazing soundtrack? Is it this song? This is just one song. This isn't like a medley. There's an Egypt stage. That's a advertisement for potatoes. Like it's like really smooth and cool, and then they just have like these moments of full jazz. Just these like 4 bars of like uncontrolled jazz. We might not get another jackpot tonight, chat, but we got a bunch of jackpots tonight, so it's okay if we don't. It's fine. It's okay. We got so many jackpots. We got so many ding-dang old jackpots. I mean, we need more. We can't win with this many jackpots. We need more jackpots. I can stream Antiques Roadshow. I can stream Antiques Roadshow from the Maryland Zoo while I play Pachinko. I don't like Antiques Roadshow. Honestly, I've never been a fan. Like, someone's just got like a picture of the moon signed by Luis M. Beetlejuice from 1865. Who cares? I could get a way better picture of the moon from NASA.gov. Antiques Roadshow is just Pawn Stars for people that shop at Whole Foods. It's not a good show. Fucking got him. Bang! Alright, it doesn't make sense to find a different machine. We got 6 minutes left on tonight's stream chat. We gotta stick with this one. We're sticking with this one. What's with her arms? Wait. Hang on, pause. What's with her arms? What's up, Deep Freeze? To dance like TikTok? I thought TikTok was a Diddy Kong Racing character. What's my ideal Pachinko experience? I think Pachinko is the most exciting when I'm really wanting to see a feature and it's not coming up. And you're like hungry for it. You're like, oh man, I gotta see what happens when you get 3 8s. And you're like really excited. But it just doesn't happen. That's the best. That's when Pachinko is at its best. Now I'm jaded. I've seen all these features. I don't care anymore. Whatever. I'm bored. Ugh. Not yet, but it's too late to change. It's too late to change. Yes. Yeah, in this mode, this machine has a chance of jackpot of, check my notes here. 1 in 120.
Yeah. More. 100. More. More balls. Yeah, I've got a lot of games that I think like the casual or average N64 fan is still looking forward to. I knocked out a lot of the big ones early on in this challenge. So, you know, is this game just kind of chaff? Yeah, it is, but I'm also not having like an actively bad experience. Like I'm not like, fuck, I hate this game. Like it's just not good. Like this game's not good. But I'm not, you know what I mean? You know. I have not done Legacy of Darkness yet. I have not. I've actually never played that game in my life. But like, you know, I haven't done any Turok games. I haven't done any Star Wars games. I haven't done Jet Force Gemini or Banjo-Tooie or StarCraft or San Francisco Rush. I haven't done any of the Rush games. I haven't done, you know, a lot of stuff. I tried to do Arrow Gauge, and that game turned out to be fucking impossible. That game is really, really hard. Speaking of really, really hard, that's not what this game is anymore. We are 420,000 or so yen away from completing our Pachinko journey. We made very good progress tonight, both in terms of Liz Star doing research. Again, all credit in the world to Liz Star. Please go watch Liz's channel. Liz plays a lot of retro achievement games and RPGs, but also she makes retro achievements on her stream. So yeah, check out Liz. Liz is great. Liz helped out amazing. And now we're 585,900 yen out of a million. Almost 400,000 away from completion. But that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the raids, Ozzy Dahaka, Surlar, and Dr. CDCS. And we'll be back tomorrow with more Pachinko. Pachinko, 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 Pachinko. Let's find someone to raid. Who's on tonight? Who's streaming? What day of the week is it even? It's Monday, right? It's Tuesday now. It's Tuesday morning. Ooh. You know what? We're gonna raid Enjoyko. Enjoyko has been grinding out A Boy and His Blob, trying to figure out how to beat this game, and she's very close. She's very close. I've never seen the Japanese version of A Boy and His Blob before. They redid the boy's sprite, and he looks He looks hilarious, but also like not like a little janky Atari man. So we're gonna raid in Joico and watch her finish A Boy and His Blob. She's been going crazy on this game. And if you're lucky, you'll get to hear the song that she sings to the main theme of the game with the lyrics, poop, pee, fart. And Joico is very entertaining. Even if you can't understand Japanese, there's translations in the text chat. There's captions under her video feed, and she's just got a lot of comical energy when it comes to video games and entertainment. I'm a fan. But for now, I'm going to rest my pachinko bones, and we'll see you back here tomorrow, hopefully. Y'all have a good night. Take care. Shake hands. And high five anyone. If you have like a person near you, or a pet, or an action figure, or a stuffed animal, give them a high five and get a high five back. And then take on the rest of your day with renewed energy and strength. Like me. With Pachinko tomorrow. Mannequin? Yeah, you can high five a mannequin, absolutely. If you don't have any of those things, go in the mirror, look in the mirror, and high five yourself. High five your mirrored reflection. Here are your lizards. Have a high five. We'll see you next time.